Alright, I think we're good. So pretty much today I'm going to be holo hunting because I've cleaned up all my tier 5s. I'll show you in a moment my spreadsheet. And yeah, going to be really just going for dark holos. I'll probably skip most of the tier 5s. Maybe the Scarab box I'll get. I'll just pull up the... So that's where I'm at now. So I don't think it's too realistic finishing tier 5. Another full set of tier 5s in the next couple of days, depending on what we catch, but because we're a day or two from the end of this first phase, so pretty much just holo hunting. Maybe Scarab box. We'll see. Then I figured I may as well just level these guys because they're easy. I have a ton of them. Because I theoretically only need like 1.3k on each. Then I can fuse them. And I think we'll stick to Crimson Waste. I was doing Abyssal Base and there's a lot of alphies. I managed to finish the Jewelif line. Which I think was worth it. It was an extra 40k. And not actually too bad in terms of efficiency running around. Dave, how are we? Is there any map you call more holos and dark holos, or it doesn't not matter? Where can I see my total points? In terms of maps, no, it doesn't matter. It's just most people think that this map, Crimson Waste, is the most efficient because you've got these caves that you can kind of just run through. So I'll just run down here, and it's just easy. And then when this is a heat map, this outskirts is quite easy as well. So you can kind of just do the cavern, maybe here if it's a heat map, and then leave and come back. But no, there's no difference. Where can I see the total points? You'll have to go to the Wildfire Discord to get that that spreadsheet that I just showed. I'm not meant to share it myself. So if you go there, you'll get that spreadsheet, but in a couple of days they'll have a dashboard out apparently. So you'll be able to see it on the website, but for now you have to use that spreadsheet. I don't know whether to... I think I should just be skipping these. I'll grab this one because I can't help it, but... I think I should even be skipping these. I just don't know what the next phase of the airdrop's going to be and if I'll regret skipping these. Yeah, I'll play this only, it's the fastest. Yeah, I think that's what most people think. I didn't mind Abyssal Basin. I just needed another Jewelif, so I did Abyssal Basin, and once I got the hang of it, it wasn't too bad. Not going to bother with Flint Cap. I think I'm that desperate to level these, and maybe the next airdrop phase will have something to do with leveling. Oh, they got the physical resist. The Lynxes are pretty good because they all do pure damage, so they're actually pretty good. How many points are you at, Garrison? You can see it in the bottom right there. 850k. 300k. But half of that is from sets. Which is a little frustrating with the airdrop, with the HOLO and dark HOLO points being so high, but I think it's for the best. Because I keep seeing people that are over 1 million that have like 100k in set bonuses, and it's all just dark HOLOs and HOLOs. But we'll see what we get today. I wish we can see like what there is range of points in the top 100. Yeah, I know. I think my guess would be, and I could be way off, but top 100 is probably 500,000. I would say at least. Yeah, it's a shame they didn't have the dashboard for this first phase, but the priority is getting ready for mainnet, so it's understandable. Russell, how are we? What USD amount are you hoping for with that? I'm at about 300k. I don't know. I think before the Dark HOLO update, I was hoping for 10 ILV. Which I guess is about 1,000. Depending on where you price the ILV. But now it's probably less than that. I think if you're at 300k, you're at 300k, you said? Yeah. Well, I'd say you're above average. So at least 1 ILV, I would guess. Because there's assuming maybe only 10k of the players are active, like super active. It's 20k ILV. That's on average 2 ILV each. $300k is about average of the most that active player base. Then yeah, I don't know, anywhere between 1 and 3 ILV for you, I guess. Surely it wouldn't be less than 1. Could also be more than 3. I don't know. I haven't looked into it too deeply, but I know there's people that have kind of gone deep into the data, because I think if you try hard enough, it's all there on chain that you could see. I think it's even too late to get these links, and I think it's going to make a difference. I'm really just going for the really good points, anything over 1,000. Yeah, really interested to see how much it shakes out. Yeah, same. Because not too long ago they said that there was about 7k active, like daily active users. But that doesn't mean it's only 7k people playing. That's, you know, not everyone plays every day. So if that's consistent, then it could be like 10 to 15k players. But also if they really do exclude the bots, I wonder how many holos that excludes. Because they've probably been like, maybe the most efficient. I don't know how many, there might not even be that many of those. But it sounded like Kieran said that it's very easy to spot, and any wallet even associated with those botting accounts or cheating accounts will be banned as well and taken out of the airdrop points. Feels really bad skipping that. Lastly, how are we? I'll go pull chain data real quick. Yeah, I've seen some, I think it might have been like 70 to 80% of the points are from holos now. And I'm only sitting at 50-50, so that to me says I'm behind on average on holos. But yeah, I don't know how much of the botters makes up of that, or the holo airdrop points. Because I assume the botters or the cheaters they probably didn't level any sets, right? Like they may have completed some tier 5 sets, but not many, because they've probably just gone after holos. I just lost 80k because of gambling. I've seen some people lose a lot. I've been, yeah, I've pussied out on gambling at all. I did a couple tier 4s because I wasn't really gambling much, but I leveled my Dark Holo Lynxes to stage 3 and I just didn't gamble anything.
It's gone. It just disappeared.
Just didn't have the I throw too many shards that are at 33 and 66% chance to succeed, and it just feels like they fail. Well, obviously they fail a lot. I just didn't want to risk it. But I think if your points are relatively low, you may as well. Or if you have a lot of, you probably want to gamble a lot. Like if you had a ton of, do I need that? I think I need nimble. Yeah. If you had a ton to gamble, I guess the odds would even out over time, right? And you'd be up because I think mathematically it's worth it. Or you are ahead in sets. Yeah, that's probably a better way to think about it, isn't it? Gambling 2 out of 3 holo dashes and lost my only gamble I did. Yeah, that's what when I did my tier 4s, I lost. Even though they were all 66% chances, I lost 50% of them, I think. But yeah, that feels bad. Perfect. So it sounded like the next update's going to be quests, which is interesting. I haven't done a single quest yet. I'm hoping it's a lot of crafting, but I imagine it'll probably be more interesting than because what's that? Agile essence, growth essence, just gathering a bunch of essence and then building a weapon. Or 3 of them. I imagine there'll be different difficulty ones each day. Some might involve catching like a stage 3 or something. Catching or fusing maybe. I've gone the wrong way, I think. Crafting, finding stuff, yeah. Surely it won't be just that though.
Seriously, I had it.
Hopefully they add in like just win one arena game or something like that. Mix it up a little bit. Chikundi. Might catch this just because I'm... Let's see. So basically need 18 of this squizzes and I could actually get another Ophisto. It's only 4,000 points though. That's a lot of leveling. I still need to catch more. For 4k points, it's really not worth it, is it? This is kind of the last day I can play a good amount of hours. Yeah, let's stop doing this. Do you only farm on this map? I am today, yeah. I was farming on the Abyssal Basin. GD, how are we? 48% chance. My power keeps going out when I go to play. Your power keeps going out, like your power in your house, or the game crashes? Let me take notes. I need to know which path is good on this map. Yeah, I mean you're a little bit subject to wherever the heat map is. I usually just go whatever cavern the heat map is and then hope that the outskirts have a heat map to it. Thunderstorms. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's annoying. The snapshot's on the 30th, isn't it? For 2 more days. Depending on what time zone they're actually referring to. Alright, gotta remind myself to no more tier 5s. Surprised you didn't skip the squares. Yeah, just a bad habit. Logically, I knew I shouldn't, but I thought maybe I was close to getting enough to level them, but then obviously realised the idea of even leveling them is way too time consuming. You're calculating the total amount of points from holos and dark holos right now. Yeah, that'll be interesting just to see the ratio. I'm pretty sure it's about 80, 70, 80% in favour of holos in terms of total points. Need a few yet to fix up my team. Just take a little bit to pull the mods, pulling 1,000 items per second. What are you using? A Google spreadsheet or are you some other? I'd have zero clue how to do that. Although I imagine it's maybe not as hard as what you might think, right? Scarbox, I could actually finish another line off. Just using Python with IMX API. Okay, that makes sense.
Don't worry. I'll find you again.
Score exceeded on his server based on holo points alone, not including the exclusions of anyone caught cheating. There is 740 million points, so based on holo points, it's 1 ILV per 37k points. Really? Seems on the really high end. And maybe I'm underestimating how many people really have like basically 0 points. So that's based off holos. You're saying 1 ILV for 37k, and then if the points from sets is lower than that, it's the second one of these I've caught today. It's not really worth the time, but in terms of points, but I just feel like it can't hurt to have excess of these. It will get me, it will complete the line for me. Calculating sets will be harder. Sup Arthur, how are we? Not many people have hundreds of thousands of points. Lots of users just collecting them all, not grinding effectively. Yeah, and I guess a lot of that Slayer team video you made helped a lot. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I guess a lot of people jump on, try it, don't really care about the airdrop. Work full-time, families, haven't played a ton. Like I said, not grinding efficiently. And then I think I also underestimate how hard it is for new users. It does take a bit of time to actually get to the point where you can, let's just see how we go with that, where you can actually start farming effectively, because I forget I played all the private beta, so that helped a lot. And that's not a lot of people. I think there was only 4,000 people or something that actually played the private beta. Like, you can pull stage 3 tier 5s next if you want to use that as an estimate. That would be a good estimate, wouldn't it? Runic so far behind that I'll gamble my Dark Hollow tier 3 S1s. Yeah, that is one way of looking at it, isn't it? If you feel... But then also, just remember, someone suggested that maybe, you know, 40k worth of Dark Hollows is 1 ILV. So, you can gamble if you want, but if that means something to you, then just consider that you might be gambling like a whole ILV. It's smart to fuse all... Is it smart to fuse all hollows that I have? Yeah, as long as it's not... Wow, I failed all of those. As long as it's not too time-consuming getting the XP for it. You just got to consider that time spent getting the XP could be an extra run or two where you find a Dark Hollow. But stage 1 to 2s is less time-consuming, less experience. And then you've got to decide whether to gamble them with regular Illuvials. But for me, I'm fusing my lynxes, but I'm generally just not even doing enough encounters to level them. This is pretty much just hollow hunting now for me. Sup crypto, quick chat, how are we? 850k, but yeah, I've done well, but it's not as high as I like. Seeing some other people's scores.
Disappeared.
Doesn't feel that high anymore. 400k from sets alone, that's big. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. Just as a ratio of all the holos being caught though, it's not as relevant anymore. Have you found another big yet? Or found anything big yet? My biggest find is still 15k. What did I... I don't think I think it's still just the lynxes. That virtuous ember lynx, the dark hollow I fused, so I caught 3 virtuous ember lynx. Well, 2 and then I traded 1. So yeah, the biggest find is still the dark hollow scarabog. And that's it. Oh, I found the Rayleigh yesterday, which was cool. The dark hollow fully stage 3 Rayleigh. That's 18k. Stage 2, tier 3. 1500. Yeah, why not?
Gotcha. Let's get started.
It's still loading. It's a lot of data. Yeah, it might be discouraging, but take into consideration that there's a lot of cheaters. True, yeah, that's... Yeah, and I wonder if they are really efficient as well. Maybe they do take up a decent portion of those hollow points. Bro, why are you taking the Lynx hollows and you take the squiz, regular squiz? I shouldn't have taken the squiz. I don't know why I did. I'm nowhere near completing. I thought maybe, because well, basically if I catch maybe a couple more squizzes, I think 3 more squizzes, I could complete another line of the Ophisto line, which is 4k points. But in reality, it's not going to happen. So yeah, I shouldn't have caught it. And in terms of these lynxes, I just really don't have anything else to level, and if I'm going to do encounters, I may as well level these, and they're really easy to get to stage 2. But yeah, it's more just having a lack of anything else. I've leveled my tier 4s that doesn't sacrifice a line, and then yeah, I don't have anything else to level. Do you have any tips where I can find Ramfire and Phosphorus? I only need those 2 to finish my tier 5 family. Arthur, Ramfire would be where I am now, Crimson Waste, and Phosphorus would be in Brightland Steppes. I'm pretty sure. Also pay attention to if you have any extra of any of the other Illuvials, because you can trade. So let's say you have an extra Titan ore. I'm pretty sure the Phosphorus you'll be able to trade. I think a lot of people have extra Phosphorus that they would trade. I don't have any of those that I can trade. I'm pretty much break even on everything. So if I was you, I would just do Crimson Waste where I am now, because it's the quickest, and if you find a Ramfire, good, and if you find a second Ramfire somehow, it's a lot to ask, you'll be able to trade that easily for a Phosphorus. Depending how much time you can play over the next couple of days, it might be worth just picking up all the ramp fees you can find. Like I've found 2 or 3 already that I didn't pick up. And try to level them, just depending on how much time you've got. I've been cook at home for 3 days, got some good grinding time between sleeps, earning about 50k a day. Oh nice. Really don't think you can compete with these guys who got lucky with holos though. Yeah. I wonder what the numbers are of how many you've got the stage 3, tier 5. I thought I saw 100. That seemed quite high, considering at one stage only 100 Ophistos had been caught. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I was hoping it would be lower than that. That's why I thought it might not be that big of a deal. Hopefully a lot of those are the cheaters. Garrison, I can pull that next. Actually, that shouldn't be too hard to pull, would it? Dark Hollow tier 5 stage 3s. But is it worth it? Ophisto too hard to get, level 3, but if you do Hollow level 1, 2, that's easier. Ozan, what do you mean, is it worth it? Ophisto's too hard to get level 3, but if you do Hollow level 1 to 2, that's easier. That would be easy, but you have to catch a lot of them. To be able to fuse together, unless you gamble them. Kirin is contemplating nerfing Dark Hollow. He said it's too late. Yeah, that's what I gathered from asking TSG and Scoriox. I think the vibe is it's basically done now. That's not you know, there's going to be FUD either way, right? I think like either way you're going to make someone unhappy. Although I would have thought just like a 10% nerf. Everyone with Dark Hollow as their most of their points are still going to be happy. It's still going to be more valuable than sets. But definitely don't blame them if they just want to move on. And maybe, yeah, like some people have said, maybe it's not as big a deal if the cheaters hold a decent portion of the hollow airdrop points. Would you say the same if you had a tier 5 S3 though? Well, here's the thing, I voted for not nerfing it. And I'm biased towards nerfing it. And I think a 10% nerf is like quite reasonable. But yeah, if I caught even if I caught another 100k worth of Dark Hollows, I'd be... Well, I wouldn't change my vote. I already voted to keep it, to not nerf it, but... Is this guy even worse? Tier 2, Stage 2, 2050. Guess it's worth it.
You're too much of a
So So they're going to reduce Dark Hollow points. Take from the poor, give to the rich, sweet. No, they're not going to nerf it. It did go through though. Like, the majority of the community voted to nerf it. I shouldn't say they're not going to. I would say it's more likely they're not going to vote. Sorry, not going to nerf it. According to my math, it will take 43 minutes to pull them all because there's 2 million Illuvials. Oh, because you got to sift through all the... Yeah, okay. Well, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Maybe that kind of does put it into perspective why their dashboard isn't just something that easy to do, because they've also got to have it efficiently pulling data, right? Also not bugging. And also going through the web design team, I guess, as well, right? Probably a lot more to it. Just need one of these to be Dark Hollow, and I'll be happy. Got one Dark Hollow links, I'll be happy for the day.
Gotcha.
Stage 2 at least.
Here we go.
Nerfing it would have been a bad move for sure. It's a beta test. Yeah, the best move would just be not to have it that high in the first place. But I think once it was done, they've already chopped and changed things too much that I think just leave it. There's just a rate limit for IMX, so I can only pull so many per second. I'd hope they work with... Oh, true. Yeah, you'd assume they'd be able to pull data way quicker, right? I wonder when they'll add in... I wonder if this next phase will add in like social airdrop points, as in follow this Twitter, retweet this, tag 2 friend type thing. Or they'll leave that for the mainnet. I'm pretty sure he said that they'll do that at some point. So your Illuvium is very strong, helpful. Thanks a lot, sir. Good day, sir. Thanks, man. I'm glad it's helping. How often do you get Dark Hollow? Maybe 1 in 10 runs, if I'm lucky. How many hollows do you have? Umbra is my next target. Where location? Umbra would be Abyssal Basin. And you can see here how many hollows I have. Yeah, I'd say one dark hollow, like 1 in 10 probably. Give or take. Obviously, a lot of those aren't the best hollows, dark hollows. Dark hollow links looks cool. Yeah, it's just when the fur I think on them doesn't always show the dark hollow. Going the wrong way. Gambling dark hollow now, you missed it. Man. What were you... What tier was that? Tier 3 stage 1. Okay. It's probably, yeah, I guess you didn't lose a ton then. It's worth gambling. Dark hollow Link's eyes are black. Got one last night. Is that stage 1 Links? I've got... No, stage 3... There it is. See, like that needs updating. Yes, you can't see it because of the fur. It's not covering the fur. Yeah, maybe it's the the stage 1 links that are... Okay. Not going to bother gambling these. Once you're in saying road to 1 mil, I believe you achieve more than that. It's purely luck at this stage. There's not much I can do about it other than just speed running. Are they going to add dark hollows to the fur? It needs it. Yeah, I assume they are. I'm pretty confident that's not how it was meant to be designed. I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty confident. Damn, so close. Screw it. Maybe I'll just gamble this one. I think this is probably the worst time to find anything. Everyone's smashing out speed farming. The bonding curve must be wrecked. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the best time would have been as soon as things got released. As soon as the holos got released. Oh, I got it. Nice. I don't think I have enough for any more. But what else is there to do, right? Are you going to gamble any Dark Hollows negative? No, I'm not. I don't have it in me. The heartbreak is too much for me. I mean, I could. I do have actually the two aces. Let's see how much they're worth. Maybe I'll gamble them. I've got two tier 3 stage 1s worth 3,000. So I'd be gambling 6,000 to get 15. So 66% chance to double it. A bit more than double. Seems worth doing. Maybe I'll do that. I just really don't like the idea of my points going down. Just the amount of 66% shards that I failed just feels worse than 50% chance, even though it's not, obviously. Flood. I'll catch a geyser for sure if I find one. Should have checked this first. It's worth going back. Should continue this way. Interested in the bottoming curve on mainnet. Yeah, surely it won't be as extreme, right? Like, this is as extreme as it's going to get. Not a real gambler? No, I'm not. I'm really not, actually. Well, I am. I mean, I gamble on sports and stuff, but it's tiny amounts. Like, it's... I like gambling, but I don't like gambling anything significant. Which is a good thing. Yeah, maybe just do one, don't go crazy. Maths at least works, yeah. See, the maths, like, it does actually make sense. I mean, you could argue it's not gambling, right? It's more just being optimal.
No, it's gone.
Am I going in the wrong direction? No. You should be top 50, easy right, top 10. Yeah, I don't know with the edge with the holos anymore. I was top 10, I'm pretty sure, before the holos. Top 50, I would say. Yeah. Maybe 50, not 10. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, guaranteed, because there's been... Well, actually, if there's been 100 Dark Holo, I wouldn't even be top 100. If there's been max Dark Holo, like the 1 million airdrop points holos, if there's 100 of those, that's automatically I'm not top 100. So I might not even be top 200. Because that's not even including people that have caught a million. Because I've seen people that have caught a million airdrop points worth of dark holos or holos, and it's not coming from the stage 3 tier 5. So honestly, I've probably gone from top 10 to top, not even top 200. Well, really, there are people that are breaking 1 mil points. Yeah, well, you get 1 million for just catching the tier 3 stage, tier 5 stage 3. And there's other Illuvials that are worth 250,000, 500,000, I think. I can't farm bigger resources. Merc, I'm not sure what you mean by bigger resources. If you mean there is some ores that are like a giant ore, you have to actually go up to it and interact with it. You can't shoot it. You have to like hold E, I think it is. You have to manually do it. Yeah, I do little $10 bets on the side, that's about it. Yeah, mine's even smaller than that. I just like having something there while I watch. Just something stupid. Mostly UFC, to be honest. Seems to always be like a lot of really good underdogs. Exalted Apon. It's usually... Wow, and a Chikundi next to it. Hello, Revo. Not worth it, is it? Let me check. 375. I think a stage 3 would be, but won't bother with that. Damn, this answered yeah. Well, don't quote me, but I think I saw that somewhere. Still pulling still pulling that data. There a page where I can see my points. Yeah, you'll have to go to the Wildfire Discord. You have to do it in a Google spreadsheet. You can ask, like maybe in the Discord, someone could just, you could give them a wallet and they can tell you, but otherwise, yeah, in the announcements in the Wildfire Discord, you should find it. What happens to captured Illuvials after the beta? I think they just sit on testnet, and that's it. Because we'll be on mainnet, so I assume they'll still be there. They're just... I don't think this version of the game... Depends if this version of the game is still running. I don't know for sure, but I assume they can't just delete them. To my understanding. Because people were asking in the next phase, as in a couple of days' time, will there be a reset? And I'm pretty sure the answer is they can't, even if they wanted to. Watching TV shows while grinding Illuvium is the move. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Listen to a podcast or something. So many Ravies. Hope you are not that low on ranking. I have 600k and I hope you're hoping for some airdrop. Yeah, it's kind of depressing to think that just by default with that many holos have been caught, I'm probably not even top 200. Doesn't mean the rewards will so you got 600k. The rewards will still be really good for that, I'm pretty sure. Not sure if I should farm my 6 set or... Yeah, that's what I did yesterday. I farmed my... It depends how close you are, I think. Because it is 40k points to finish its full set. It's like, that's quite a lot. I find UFC really hard to predict. Dana tends to only put fighters level ability against each other, contrary to boxing, where the best fighter don't always fight. Yeah, that is true for a lot of fights. But I just feel like, you know, a couple times per card, there's just someone who's a crazy underdog that just shouldn't be. It's an Alfie. Like, Brian Ortega's an underdog this weekend, which I think is crazy. Not a heavy underdog, but even Pierre, I think, is too heavy of a favourite. Messed that up, didn't I? Guess we'll just go this way. It's crazy to think that in a couple of days the Mega Hunt gets announced. Doesn't it finish on the 30th? Pretty sure. Someone's going to win. Two people will win 62 ILV, which is nuts. Someone else is going to win. It's 150. The amount of XP I get is the same if I use less Illuvials. They split the total XP. I've actually been meaning to test that and find that out. I think on my Slayer video, in the comments, someone broke down the formula, and I just hadn't had a good look at it. So there is a formula there, and that would tell you if you really want to know. Yeah, there's a comment on in my Slayer video. Someone had the actual algorithm or formula. I think it does, because I think it's based off mastery points of your opponent. But I'm not sure if that's mastery points left when you start the battle, or if it's like their total mastery points. So yeah, I think either way you probably would get more XP per Illuvial. Would be my guess. If you use less on the board. The second Alfie this run. Lucky I went this way. I almost didn't. It's another ticket to the Mega Hunt.
Got it. Let's get started.
Morning, Judo. How are we? I'm really sick of finding tier 3 S1 holos. Yeah, I know, same. They're just not good enough to catch, and but still feels bad leaving them. Feels like you wasted your luck as well. Yeah, I'm on the 30. I'm so hyped. I have 5 Blazer Knights on the 30th. Oh, nice, yeah. You got 5 Blazer Knights. Nice. It's going to be insane if I win. Yeah, 5. That's a good amount. I think I have 8. I think Might be up to 7 maybe, or maybe only 6. But I'm happy with the amount that I've got of each tier. I'd have liked more Ophistos, but they've seemed to have dried out completely. Got the physical resist. Let's not mess around, let's do a couple more. Actually, what am I doing? I should have gone this side. Wasn't even paying attention. Three carries on this side. It's fine. All good here. It's good to hear. I sold one on the auction when I didn't know about the event. Oh, Judy, that's... Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's kind of, slipped under the radar a bit. It was hype around it for the first week, and then I think it's just been going on so long that people forget. Plus the airdrop. You need a Blazonite to complete the tier 4 set. Yeah, that's because everyone's been catching them, so I'm guessing they're low on the bonding curve. Plus 1 entry, yeah. Happy with that. Yeah, I'd imagine out of all the tier 4s, the Blazonites are the rarest at the moment. Found all of them in Brightlands. Yeah, same. Yeah, I went like a whole week without seeing a Blazonite, then in one day I caught 2. But yeah, if you're after the Mega Hunt, I think that was the Dark Hollow. Brightland Steps is definitely the place to be for the Ophisto and the Blazonite. And maybe even the Melura might be better here. Sea ferns, yeah, I know. The ferns are crazy. Actually, speaking of the ferns, I think I need to catch one. Ferns, yeah, I need to catch 2 ferns. I think I may as well do that. 600 points each. That actually doesn't sound worth it, does it? How do you prevent a head dent from the headset? I don't know, my headset just... I'm wearing a hoodie at the moment, so that kind of helps, but I think when it was new, it was kind of like that, but yeah, it's been fine now. Worn in, gotten older. You can send the ferns. Pull up your address. Geez, is there anything you need? You can definitely trade. Just not EBS. Although the time it takes you to send it, it's probably like equal time me just catching them. So it's not that big a deal, but I do appreciate that. No need. Alright, I'll grab the address in a second. What is my address? Let's go here. Yeah, thanks, man. Don't stress if you can't be bothered. Don't worry about it, but that would help. But yeah, it's only if I catch 2 of them, it's 600 points each, finishing that line. Hello, links.
It's gone. Not like this.
It is an interesting thought to think that the argument for having holos was that they wanted to test player behavior, which they have, but it's really just turned it into a holo hunting game. Which is a little bit silly. But yeah, I'm sure they've learnt a lot. One of those, like, a lot of things seem obvious in retrospect. Like, once it happens, it seems like it should have been very obvious. But only in retrospect kind of thing. Tier 3 holo. Yeah, most part of my time I've spent leveling, completing families. Yeah, low-key ruined the game. Yeah, it did a little bit. I guess they've tested the extreme of the bonding curve. there's a fern. Sent, by the way. Thanks, Judy. I really appreciate that. Hey, can anyone help me out? I need an Alfie or a Synalf. They seem to have been dried up. I'm willing to trade whatever. I should have caught those Alfies for you before. If I see an Alfie, I'll catch one. But I don't have any excess at the moment. Or do I? Let me see. I do have 2 excess. Yeah, DM me. I can trade you the Alfies if you want. Just for whatever. I don't necessarily need anything, but we may as well trade. I've got 2 Alfies that I can spare. Someone posted in Discord there is a 11 tier 5 S3 holos. Oh, okay, only 11. Oh, that's way better. Maybe I read 111 somewhere, or like, I don't know how my brain did that. But if you're right, that's pretty cool. Well, not as bad as what I thought. So maybe I am top 100, top 200. Still, definitely not top 1, top 10. I mean. Some could have been fused from whales. That's true. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was at least 1 or 2. You know what? Just keep farming hard. I've seen tons of conflicting information of what's been caught, and we don't know who's holding. Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Like, some of those could be getting banned. Yeah, that's kind of been my attitude. Just farm and optimize my own points as much as I can, and whatever it's going to be, it'll be. 671 million points from holos and dark holos. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, but I guess we need to know how much the sets are as well. I guess you could do the maths on your own points versus the total holos. I'll give you a good idea. What would you do? You'd do that number divided by 20k tokens.
Got it.
Tier 4, 600 points. You know what? I'm just going to do it. Break it up a little bit.
Started.
Yeah, Benny, you'll just have to DM me on Discord or Twitter. And I'll have to do it after the stream. If anyone has a Dark Hollow Flare, would kill for a trade. Is the debate? Trump's killing it with the debates. Is the debates on now? I just hope you guys vote him in. Purely because it's probably better for my crypto bags, but that's really the only reason that I have any bias. But he is funny. He's actually hilarious. I might watch that after. I just don't know how Biden is still the best candidate. It's crazy. Hello guys, how can I check my points easily? There's no real easy way. You'll have to go to the Wildfire Discord and download the Google Sheets document from there. it's in their announcements and maybe pinned official links. I really have to use it. Let's do this. Hi, I'm from Brazil. I like your videos. I like watching your lives. Oh, thanks Wesley, appreciate that. The unseen battlegrounds, I always get those comments. Okay, Discord, thanks Legend, yeah. Yeah, Discord would be best. Where can I find the Illuvial points table? Wesley, the Illuvial points table. Do you mean the spreadsheet to calculate your own points, or the table with all the, like how much everything's worth? Not sure about how much everything's worth, but it'd be somewhere on their Twitter for sure. Like there's that visual. Sorry, that graphic. Definitely Twitter, probably in the announcements in Discord as well, but if you're after the spreadsheet that calculates your own points, it's in the Wildfire Discord. If we assume 70% of the points is holos and dark holos and another 30 is sets, and playtime, then 670 million for holos would be 20k ILV is about 48k points per ILV. Yeah, that makes sense. That's higher than I thought, which is cool. So, what does that mean I'm at? So 10 IOV would be 480k. Does that mean I'm getting close to 20, or is my maths off? And I guess that well, I mean, yeah, I wonder how much the banning will even matter. Because the people that cheated have to actually, they still had to play manually, didn't they? As in, it wasn't a bot, it was a script. So it's not like people are running hundreds of bots at the same time with the script. So it might not actually be that many people. Obviously that number's going up as people catching. Yeah, that's true. We've still got a few days, but I guess if you are also someone that's playing, yeah, so maybe 50k, 50 to 60k per ILV is a good estimate. So the cheaters, were they teleporting? Did the script teleport them to the literal best thing, or was it kind of random? They could just teleport to each Illuvial. Swap to a literal alt YouTube again. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I get every now and then they'll spam comments. I've never actually googled it, but I've been messaged a few scams like offering jobs and things that are very I don't know if that's a scam or if it's just some bot marketing thing. It probably is a scam. But some of them are pretty elaborate. I got another one the other day offering a job, and the Twitter alone had 100k followers. I thought it was legit. I was like, that was like, before I did a little bit more digging. Like it made me realize that's kind of a lot of the time that's the extent of like the early research on something. I never would have assumed that a scam could get that much followers and like not be banned. And their website looked good, the game trailer looked good. But if you download it, the game, it's yeah, everything gets hacked. I was thinking of doing a video on it. I don't know if because I never hear about these scams. But it seems so elaborate that I'm sure a lot of people, well, I've seen a lot of people fall for it. But it's just crazy that it's not, like usually when I think of people falling for scams, it's like, how did you even fall for that? Like that's crazy. Was it not obvious? But these are, like I wouldn't really blame anyone for falling for these ones. I'm surprised how little I've seen Umbra. I got my very first one by fusing up to the HOLO Umbra. Yeah, it was one of my least seen, but then like the other day I got, well, this week probably I've seen, what am I doing? I've caught like 3 of them, but before that I hadn't really seen any. 2 of them were in Abyssal Basin. I think they're a bit more frequent there. That's so sketchy. Yeah, it's very sketchy. And the guy that messaged me, it wasn't even the company, it was a guy that said he worked for them and he had like an active Twitter account. Like it was a real person. It's, I guess, just decided to be involved in this scam. It's really weird. Guess it makes sense for them. if you hack one person's crypto account, like there's probably a lot of people that play crypto games that are sitting on a big bag of crypto that they could easily steal. Not a scam. I really want him to make one video on it. I'd earn money through it. I don't know how these people sleep comfortably at night knowing they scam thousands of people. Yeah, it's very weird, isn't it? I sometimes think of it as the same mindset. You know, when you're a teenager and you kind of get maybe involved with the wrong crowd and you're that young that you just don't even... But then these people are adults, so it's a whole different thing. Hey, do great content. I asked for a gyro in one of your videos, but I just got it. Do you have duplicates of stage 3 Red Panda? I might. Let me have a look. Is this a Red Panda? Yeah, I could send you one. I just have to do it after stream though. And you might just have to either DM me on Discord or comment again on one of the videos just to remind me. I'll see it after the stream. Just found a number just after someone said they're never anywhere. Arcane Emerald Links. It's crazy that's not a bot talking about unseen battlegrounds. It's actually a human. Let's see, it seems like it anyway. I mean, if it is a real game, it's probably not a good way to go about it. It's going to be interesting come mainnet if the meta in Arena makes a difference. Because like the Umbra and Gyro really aren't that good in Arena. Well, the Gyro was before in the last patch, but that was it. But really good in Overworld. Like, I wonder how much people even care about Arena, or if they just like to collect and play Overworld. And if so, is it worth... Because the meta is always going to shift. So if it does influence price of Illuvials, you wonder... Would there be a matter of predicting what has a good chance of being buffed? Like, I think Invokers will always have a tough time. All the brawlers, like Berserkers, Behemoths, are always a good bet that they'll do well. Mystics. But maybe the meta in Arena won't actually affect the market at all. Umbra is the rarest tier 4 easily. Yeah, I almost would have said um, Geyser. Geyser is. There's between Geyser and Umbra. Slayer is so fun. I hope they don't nerf them much. I don't think they'll nerf them just because they're not OP in Arena. And it's hard to nerf them because the reason they're good in... If anything, they'll nerf Gumbo drops, I think. I think that'll be the nerf. Alright, I gotta bear it back. 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Gumbos are insane, yeah. I don't know if they'll... I mean, you have to go farm stage 3 to get it, so... I mean, you're paying for them. They're gonna have a bigger paywall, so I don't really think they should nerf them. You've seen 5 Umbras and Geysers and no Seers or Blazer Knights. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? They're rare enough where your own personal experience is hard to go off. But if you have extra Seers... No, sorry, extra... I might be able to trade you is what I'm saying for if you wanted to trade a geyser for one of the seers or whatever else you're missing. We got a grinder here, boys. Yeah. Just holo grinding all day today. C is the rarest for me for a very huge margin. Yeah, I caught 2 today actually, randomly. For a long time they were my rarest, but then yeah. I might even have some excess to trade, but I'm after geysers.
Where has it been?
I can give you a geyser for an Alfie. Oh yeah, I'll do that for sure. You've already DM'd me, haven't you, for the Alfie? Is that you? I'm pretty sure it was you. Do that after stream. Ador. Fusing's taking ages for the blockchain. Must be heaps playing right now. It's a good sign, I guess. Hey, how are we? I guess the good thing about testnet is even if there's more player in mainnet, you would assume the transactions per player aren't going to be as frequent. So this really probably is really like a really good stress test. I don't know if you've done the maths, Boyo, but we worked out that it could be around 1 ILV per 50k airdrop points. I don't know if you've seen any other maths on it. Just depends how much the airdrop points blows out over the next couple of days. But that's way higher than I thought it was going to be.
No, gone.
Got 5 Blaze Knights and 0 Umbras and got... Yeah, that's kind of more my experience as well. It probably depends where you're spamming though. I did Abyssal Basin yesterday for a bit. And I got 2 Umbras. Today I did Crimson Waste and I've gotten 2 Seers.
Got ya.
Honestly, it could be just farming Brightland Steps for more raffle tickets. Could be the play. "28 people watching. Hit the thumbs up, everyone. Thanks, Gabba. Gabba, you said do you stream to the... Are you mostly your Chinese channel? I saw yesterday you said you were hitting 4 mil views or something on your Chinese channel. Was that Illuvium? I'm guessing that's other content, right? Or is there a big Chinese Illuvium community? Other than the the scripters, the cheaters. Trying to ban Australian live streams. Oh, so you are from Australia, yeah. Stream on Twitch. Okay, that makes sense. Do you just do videos on that other platform? Are you using a leveling team? Yeah, I am. Just the 2 Slayers carrying. Chinese platforms, just videos. Nice. Yeah, I'm using this leveling team, but I'm not really leveling that much because I'm not doing many encounters. I probably shouldn't even have caught this. I could have skipped this. I post whatever videos I want. I didn't even realize there was a different Chinese platform other than YouTube, like one that's bigger than YouTube. Makes sense though. Yeah, I tried that team, can't win any encounters. You need the gumbo drops to make it work. These plants. So I put them always on the Slayers. And you'll need to bond the Ranger, if you can see that I'm doing. So you get the 3 Slayer. But other than that, I can't see how you wouldn't be winning. You might lose some just on positioning, but most of them should be pretty free wins. And as you level them up, they'll get stronger as well. They'll pretty rapidly get stronger stats. Maybe I'm underestimating how much stats I'm getting from levels. So if your Illuvials are early levels, they might be a little weaker, but you'll gain levels pretty quickly. You might just need to put the flora balls on your tanks to have them last a little bit longer. 14k subs now in China, my channel's blowing up. What kind of content do you do to Gabba? I do Brightlands Steps Air. Yeah, I might even go to Brightlands. I get this is more efficient, but it can be more fun just mixing it up. My Umbro is level 50 now. It's an unstoppable mad dog. Yeah, what's mine at? It's crazy how much the stats. I didn't even realize they added in the stat boost for levels. I am the #1 foreigner on Bilibili, I think that's called, for views on the category I post in. I get more views than the local Chinese do. I can't speak Chinese. Translate all my words into Chinese subtitles. Oh, really? So so even with translations, it's captions that's popping off. Yeah, so I looked in your channel. I saw you did some UFO stuff. That's super interesting. I always binge UFO stuff. My girlfriend laughs at me all the time because every time she sees what I'm listening to, what podcast I'm listening to, it's all aliens. What am I doing? Yeah, I remember. That's how because I did recognize you. I think I checked out some of your videos. Oh, mine's level 50 as well, 200k. Wow, he's higher than my gyro. I think I changed him though. Let's go to Brightlands. Yeah, Australia has some interesting UFO footage, hey? There's some good docos on, or at least a lot of strange lights in the sky that seem like UFOs. I photograph UFOs with an infrared night vision. Flying over my house all night and morning. I've been interviewed by some of the biggest channels on YouTube for over an hour many times in a row. Oh, sick. I might check out those interviews. Where do you live? Well, you don't have to dox yourself too much, but I'm guessing you're in an area of like high activity with that stuff. I'd love to listen to that interview though. If it's on your channel or... Yeah, I like the Weaponized podcast with George Knapp and the other guy's name is, I forget his name. They were both on Rogan a while back. Let's see if Brightlands is any more lucky. First thing I see is a fern. So typical. Oh, lag. Yeah, isn't some pretty big steps taken in the US Congress to push for disclosure? Pretty interesting times, I think. Oh, I thought that was a blazonite.
Where has it been?
Sydney, I don't care about doxing. I can see my general area. I've never revealed my town. I'm in southern highlands of New South Wales. Up in the mountains in the middle of nowhere. That explains it. Yeah, there was some other Aussie. I think it was New South Wales as well. He has
Where has it been?
I think it's called Australian Skies. You probably have seen it. The doco. Some insane footage. The question is, what do you think it is? That's the big question. Is it aliens? Is it... You know, what is it? Is it human? Is it interdimensional? That's interesting that the Chinese are very interested in it. I guess everyone around the world is, right? There's an audience for that stuff everywhere.
Don't worry, I'll find you again.
I think I scouted everything there. Yeah, I don't know about Brightline Steps.
It's gone.
Yeah, good doco. That's legit footage. It's UFOs. And they're doing UFO business 50-50. Half secret space program, half Black Ops projects, the other 50% unknown. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard as well. It seems to be a lot of people's consensus is that it's partially reverse engineered stuff and partially real. Who knows though, right? Do you have all the tier 5? Do you have all the tier 5 sets? Yeah, I do. Do you have all tier 5 sets? Yeah. I think I've got multiple of them. If you look at the start of the stream, you can see my spreadsheet. Let's go back to Crimson. Yeah, a lot of it is high-tech stealth drones. Yeah, that's the... It's just the crazy, when you hear from all the high up kind of military pilots and you see the radar footage and you hear them talk about it, and it seems pretty clear that it's pretty much ignoring physics in a way, inertia and so to me I guess some of them could be drones, but it doesn't seem like normal propulsion, right? Oh, I thought that was hollow. Makes sense why they wouldn't disclose it though. But it does seem like over time more and more is getting disclosed, and they'll be forced to more and more. I only go to Brightlands if I need more aid on... Yeah, that's why I went to Abyssal Basin. I needed those alphies. They came pretty quick. Once you start to learn the region a bit more, like this actually... But Abyssal Basin isn't too bad for efficiency.
No, it's gone.
I believe a lot of sightings can be identified as new gen high-tech drones. So would that be like reverse engineered technology? Like what do you mean by high-tech? Like high-tech as in just high-tech but still using ordinary propulsion, or... Dark Hollow Cougar. Honestly think this is worth skipping. Double check it. Go in anyway just for the... because it's Dark Hollow. 750 points. Barely even worth it. Just noticed your score, congrats. I love how it's balanced also between sets and hollows. Yeah. Yeah, it is a nice balance, isn't it? Hopefully I can overtake my sets and get more in hollows. Because I'm pretty much capped at... I'm definitely not getting any more from sets. Maybe a little bit from tier 4 with some trades, but that's it. I've seen more crazy UFOs that I could not record than any videos I've ever seen. Gabber, if you'd managed to catch any of that extra crazy stuff, please let me be the first to know. Yeah, I think I watched the same Rogan podcast with the ex-military vet explaining unknown UFO sightings. Yeah, he's had quite a few. He's got the ex-military vet, I think a couple of them. I think it's Captain or Commander, Captain David Favor or whatever his name is. He's super compelling. And then Ryan, someone, he's also super compelling. Just like, very, just, yeah. Then obviously the Bob Lazar ones are crazy. Also compelling. All seem like legit people. And I think Ryan, I think a few of them are still active military personnel. Which makes it even more legit because it's not like they... They won't admit something they have no control over. Yeah, I honestly don't blame them. They have to deal with the backlash, the demand for release of technology. Like, it just seems like a nightmare. I think they should, but hey man, how many points do you have? It's in the bottom right hand corner. And the breakdown is... Oops. You can see that's my breakdown. Reverse engineered. Tech they have not admitted they have for decades. Yeah, that's my thinking too. Oh, you saw it on the screen already, yeah. That's the breakdown. Craziest UFO I've ever seen in my life is plasma ball UFO. It's on my YouTube. Mike West said, I cannot identify my UFO plasma ball video, and he is like the leading expert in the world of debunking UFO videos. Sick, I'll check that one out. Yeah, it's so bizarre the variety of different, right? Like you've got those balls of light that are just so frequent and so hard to explain that no one can really explain them, and then you've got actual metallic-like objects that people see. How much do you think you're going to get from the airdrop points with that much points? By last it's worked out it's about 50k points per ILV, or one ILV per 50k points. So you go this way. So what's that? That's somewhere between 15 and 18 or something for me. But I don't know, that feels really high. I don't want to get my hopes up too much, but I think that's where the math settled on. Depending on how much points are accumulated in the next couple of days. Because that's a lot more than I was expecting. Oops, shouldn't have gone this way. But yeah, I think going off 50k equals 1 ILV is not a bad estimate. I have 750k right now and only 3 tier 5 sets at the moment. I will make it to 5 tier 5 sets and you should be about where I am. Nice. Yeah, that's really good. Yesterday I caught a Titanor and a stage 3 Ramphie, and they good because they cost a lot of coins. Yeah, Mikhail, that's huge. That's huge, cats, especially this late in the kind of bonding curve. They're so rare now. If you caught a Titanor and a Ramphire, that's crazy. Please don't. That would have been so sad. I just do this in my spare time. It's just a hobby to get me off the computer a couple of nights and we can go for a walk outside. It's crazy it's there so frequently. I don't know if you've looked into the Bledsoes. They were very interesting to listen to. That's the last name, Bledsoes. It's like they live in America. Very similar, kind of live in a really high frequency, high strangeness area that seem very legitimate people. But they're very much of the opinion that it's all of spiritual nature. But interesting to hear a different take on it. They're relentless. Amber. I mean Arcane. how you got the points. I've just been grinding a lot from day one. Judy, you just found a holo at arena. Wow. Did you catch it? What are you using in your bag? What am I using in my bag? Not sure what you mean by bag, but I'm using capture rate here and capture power, and then extra Illuvial slots, supreme gear, the sword, and you can see all the Illuvials here. I should be an encounter at some point. Stage 3 is so hard to fight. Yeah, it depends what Illuvials you have. You don't have to do stage 3. You can still find rare stuff in stage 2. And that might be a better option if you're just losing too much in stage 3. Missed that. But I have a few videos. The Slayer videos help if you can build that team, and then the Predator is a bit easier to get as well. Both are linked in the description.
Great. It got away.
Got so lucky yesterday. Do you play games that are not Illuvium? Not at the moment. Yeah, I think my Chinese fans told me I have to look at it last night. It was interesting. Oh, is that the... Oh, really? Chinese fans are onto it. So how do you know what they're saying? Do you have an auto translator for them as well? My perception is not spiritual. I think this is just something they say and try to describe what they do not understand. Yeah, I'm always a little bit skeptical of that kind of, especially when people are religious. Like you hear them talk and then later they're, and it's like, well, okay, it seems obvious that it's just a bias towards wanting it to be something or trying to understand it. How do you see the points I mean? How do you see the points? You're probably asking how do you find your own points? You have to go to the Wildfire Discord and to get the sheet that I have to download that. And that's the only way you can do it without doing it manually. Yeah, I was playing other games that aren't Illuvium, but Illuvium's just too good and takes up enough time. Between Overworld and Arena, don't really need any other games. And I probably won't play any of the I might play the shooters, some of the shooters that are coming out, but it's not really my genre of game. But the other games I were playing was mostly Gala games, like Superior and Spider Tanks, which are both in lawsuits at the moment, so... they're mostly done. Judging by the intensity of the lights I like how bright the lights is. They are very high technology, with some that have very organic, extremely bright light, totally different tone of colour. Yeah, that is bizarre, isn't it? Do they still have that level of brightness when they get close? Have you ever seen one up that close? Are they still basically a ball of light, or is it something like emitting that light that's more tangible? Google Translate, I use it for everything. Then I run 2x WeChat groups, which translate for me too. So in real time. ChatGPT has the best translations. Helped me learn a lot about Arabic. I imagine ChatGPT would actually. That one that does everything else. Oh, that's right. You're not live streaming, are you, to China? You're uploading videos, so you don't have to have it in a live setting. Uneventful. Like Valorant. Valorant is good. FPS. Yeah, well, I don't play any Web 2 games anymore. I've tried Valorant. I didn't play it much. I started with WoW. Mostly PvP arena and raiding. And then League of Legends. And then TFT. So I've never really got really deep into an FPS. Still other like high action per second games, but then I like TFT just as I've gotten older. It's just more relaxing, but I can still be competitive. You've seen them fly over your neighbour's house, next house over. I've seen UFOs fly over the top of my house 2 stories higher. Are they still kind of balls of light at that point? How do you know they have UFOs? I did live stream to China once. A player-owned game I was a content creator for. My Chinese GF streamed from China, my Discord stream, and I got like 4K viewers for over 2 hours. Wow. Oh, so you had to stream via So you couldn't actually stream it from Australia. That's crazy. Wonder why you can upload videos but not stream. Do you know why that is? Just like the latency thing, or is there... So curious as to what these quests are going to be. I'm sure the weekly quests will be more interesting. I keep getting this lag spike thing, this error.
Damn, it left.
I never tried TFT. Yeah, I wouldn't bother, I would just wait for Illuvium Gauntlet. Helldivers is pretty cool with some mates. Yeah, I've seen people play it. I realise for me, I am someone that kind of likes to feel productive while I game. I know that's weird to say, but I think that's why I like Web3 so much. Get it? Even if it's just the illusion of being somewhat productive. So it's hard for me to go back to Web 2 games. Whereas like one of my brothers doesn't, he's not the same with the gaming. He doesn't really care about Web3 crypto games as much, if at all. Like he's more interested when there's good, now that there's good games, but I need like four tier 5s to complete all tier 5 sets. I think I need squiz, 1 squiz and 2 Ador and a foe. Nicole, feel free to DM me on Discord and we could possibly try trade some stuff if you just to help you finish off. Can't guarantee anything, but I'm seeing balls of light, balls of plasma that shoot lightning bolts out from the center like a plasma ball. Stuff I can't and can find no experts can explain. Yeah, those ones are weird. They seem very different to like the Tic Tacs and the stuff the military have been seeing. You've seen a lot of Tic Tacs now. Oh wow. So they're all relate. It's so bizarre. Yesterday someone posted that there's almost 650 million points from Holos, Dark Holos, and now the overworld chat is spamming by looking for trades. I wonder how many of these trades come from script users. Well, the Discord was popping off before that, and with lots of trades. I think people are just scramming to finish off their sets and fuse holos. I'm not surprised that trades are going crazy. But you would have to be careful with that because apparently any account that gets sent an Illuvial from a scripter is also banned. I'm sure you could, if that happens, you could obviously appeal it, and you would succeed, but you would have to wait for that process to go through. When do you think we will be able to claim our ILV after June 30? I think probably within the first week or maybe the first day. But you only can claim half of it, and the other half has to be vested for 3 months, I'm pretty sure. Tic-tac shape, circle shape, pentagon shape, cube shape, sometimes triangle shapes, white and orange. It's the color of lights I've seen. I have friends in America seen red and green and blue lights, colored UFOs lights, and captured them. Yeah, it's so bizarre. I guess if we sent probes and drones somewhere else, it would be, all our stuff would be different shapes and maybe different colored lights, depending on what technology we're using. To me, it's not that bizarre that, well, the whole thing's bizarre, but it's also not that there's different types. That's a holo. Yeah, Smooth Through Gaming is working, yeah. It's fun, I mean, yeah. It kind of is working, isn't it? But it's fun. Does it really work if you enjoy it?
Where has it been?
But I do think once you play Web3, it is hard to go back.
Missed it.
Unless you get scammed, I guess. Then it's probably very easy to go back. My mum told me this morning, last night at her house, she had a huge light lit up at her house through her blinds, but she could not find the source of the light. That's spooky. I'd freak out. If scripters send Illuvials to all wallets, then it's going to be chaos. Eric Cruz, that's actually hilarious. Can you imagine if they did that? They heard that and they were like, okay, let's just... Oh, lag. Yeah, can you imagine? They just said all their tier 1s. Oh well, it's good practice for Illuvium before the mainnet. It's a good thing about, one good thing about a lot of it being pay gated is that bots and stuff don't matter as much. And the scripts won't matter either. Doesn't really matter if you can do the run faster. You're a genius for the wrong reason, Eric. Yeah. Yeah, don't give him any ideas. Yeah, maybe Kieran shouldn't have said that, just so they didn't get any ideas. But I guess he's trying to calm everyone else down. These crafts use gravity cancelling engines, so light bends gravity. This is why you see different shapes and colours. Gravity fields around the craft is bending light. That makes a lot of sense. That's a good explanation, actually. So it's just a consequence of a symptom of the technology, not so much a purposeful thing. If I get scammed, I will run away and never come back. Yeah, I've kind of been, I haven't been scammed, but the most I've spent NFTs on would be Superior, and it never got delivered. Well, it's in a lawsuit now. But thankfully I made good profits on spider tanks, so it kind of evened out, so I don't feel too bad. But playing with your character being an NFT and like maintaining levels is felt really good. And they're still there. The game might be revived at some point, but the takeaway I took there was not to buy things too early. Like if you're buying stuff before a game's delivered, it's very risky. So I guess in retrospect it's my own fault. I also didn't lose nearly as much as a lot of people. I also wonder what happens to the motivation of a studio once they've already sold hundreds of thousands of the in-game assets. So you've already made the majority of the money you're going to make. Like the pressure to deliver, well, I guess it's high because you don't want to let all those people down, but if you have to build first, like deliver and then you can sell, you're probably going to get a better product. But I think that's what a lot of the studios did with Gala. They were borderline bankrupt anyway and said, okay, there's a lot of money to be made here. They took the contracts, took all the money, and then just didn't deliver and then went bankrupt. I don't actually think it's all Gala's fault, but like I do wonder if Kieran could have his time again, would he still sell land? The answer's probably it'd be an interesting conversation. Just go the wrong way here. Hello, I have a Dark Hollow Furiox. I want to trade for a Dark Hollow Arcane Links if you have it. I don't really have any good Dark Hollows to trade. And yeah, I don't think I have. I have a Dark Hollow Furiox. I want to trade for your Dark Hollow Arcane Links. Why would you want the Dark Hollow Arcane Links? Or is it a stage 2 links? I don't even think I have a... Yeah, I don't have any Dark Hollow Arcane. But didn't buying IOV tokens before Illuvium was delivered... That's a good point, but it's not. It has no bearing on how they make the game. Land, they're like forced to deliver on that aspect. The spawn rate right now is insane. I just found 4 hollows in a row. Judy, I think you just got lucky, to be honest. I feel like I've been the opposite. Although I'm ignoring a lot of hollows. Buying early is an issue, like me buying ILV in November 2022. What was the price then? I can't even remember. Why was ILV token 2k in 2021? I didn't even know this game existed until 2 months ago. I think it was, that was like peak bull run, peak crazy mania, especially with crypto gaming, and very little IRV tokens were released at the time, so the supply was really low. So like maybe we'll reach back there again, probably not, but it'll take a much bigger market cap. Just have to see how crazy the next bull run is. Anyone got a Dark Hollow Fiery? I don't. Yes, because I have 2 Dark Hollow Arcane Lynxes and I want 1 more for the guaranteed Stage 3 Dark Hollow. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't have any, unfortunately. You just found a round fight. Nice. Is that the last line you need for the set? That's pretty lucky if that's the one you were after and you managed to get it. I guess in theory it's equivalent to catching 3 round fees, right? There's like 3 Illuvials there. I just need some levels. Need a couple more Adors and Alphies. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh, that'll be easy. Yeah, I found a lot of Alphies in Abyssal Basin. I could almost guarantee 1 every run. Or maybe every 2 run. 1 run I found 3 Alphies. I need to go on a leveling spree pretty soon. Thankfully I did that, yes, I've done my leveling. Pretty much no point me leveling anything else at the moment. Web3, do you think investing in an unreleased game but a working demo is too risky? The teams seem to be quite communicative with the community, but not as transparent as I... The game is the beacon. Yeah, it's a tough one to ask. I haven't seen... The beacon rings a bell, but without seeing it. I'm assuming... Well, one argument is that's how a lot of people make huge money, is by being super early, and I guess we're arguably about to go into a bull run, or more of a bull run than we have had. So I guess if it's ever a time to buy, it'd be somewhat at the bottom now. But yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. That'd be too far in my risk curve. The beacon is really good right now. 100x, gassing it up right now. Interesting. So have they got a token release already, or? I guess for me, I kind of like the higher market cap, but more diluted tokens. I don't have to stress about. I like stuff I can just hold through this bull run. $66 ILV is only 2x the original seed price of ILV. That's exactly it. That's when I think of any other game, I'm like, ILV is just so low at the moment. And any crypto gaming narrative that comes around, ILV will be at the top of that. It's got good tokenomics. And obviously the game.
Where has it been?
I do find it funny how some people talk about the airdrop as though it's this like supply overhang when they'll and half the other tokens they invest in are even in like even worse shape, or only like a quarter of the supplies out. It's just kind of funny the stigma an airdrop has around it in that regard. No, they'll have the token released in December, but they're selling this early NFT for those who want to buy them for larger token allocation. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I think those opportunities are 100% really good to look into. I reckon there's really good opportunities there, but those types of things I'd be kind of looking into with a lot of scrutiny, or just not investing that much. But I'll check that out after the stream actually, the beacon. Sounds familiar, I'm sure I've heard about it before, but can't put my finger on what it actually is. This place, like ILV was 140, 160 not that long ago, and I just find it hard to believe that it won't hit that again at all, like at a minimum, at some point. So if I look at anything else and then I look at that, I'm like, yeah. I mean, you could say that the same about a lot of coins, but
Missed it.
The thing is, they hinted that the token will be related to RevDivs, but no specific release. When asked when the tokenomics will be released, they said it will be released at the same time as TGE. Yeah, that's always a little bit scary to me. BlackRock also included Illuvium in the top 20 crypto coins to watch in Q3. Really? That's crazy. Where does BlackRock release those kind of lists? Long term, the token price will be dependent on RevDivs. If it's a good game and makes money, then we should be all good. Yeah, I agree, Russell. But I also think I may as well catch this. But I also think a lot of things pump where the tokenomics and everything make no sense. So, but I only say that because I think,
Let's get started.
regardless of the success of the game, I think Illuvium will be one of the ones that pumps with any kind of gaming narrative or just the bull run, which is good to know, good to think about. I don't know how you don't know the beacon. It's big as hell now. Yeah, I don't know either. I'll probably look at it and go, oh yeah, of course I've seen that. But it just doesn't ring a bell for me. Off the top of my head. What type of game? Is it a shooter or?
You're too much of a wake.
The mint price of the NFT is $400 and you got 3 spots. I don't know if I should. I feel like the team is quite communicative, but the sentiment is low right now. I think RevDivs will have a bigger impact on IV price long term that people give it credit for. Probably going to contribute a lot of FOMO. Yeah. I think if another game is announced, that'll just signal that the studio's doing well, revenue's good. Like even, I don't know, I just feel like that would be, for people that don't look into things too deeply, having Illuvium announce another game will be crazy bullish. But it is going to be interesting to see just RevDivs on its own, like regardless of any market conditions, how much that does push the price up. Because a lot of these crypto games have made really good revenue in the bear market. I don't know how much RevDivs are even priced in because I don't think people really care. Like the big investors aren't. Like all of us feel like it matters heaps, but once it's actually a reality and becomes obvious, like you can see it, there's like metrics on how much of effect it's having, I think that'll be huge. The one scary things with RevDiv is, the question I get asked a lot is, how is Illuvium even making money? Like for some people it's bullish. Some people it's kind of scary because how is Illuvium going to keep running when they only get a portion of their revenue coming back to them? People see rev divs lock their coins up in the middle of a run, bull run, trying to chase the yield, then end up being not being able to sell. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people like that. $400 that's in mint is way overpriced. Yeah, I agree, but the people, it's an interesting way to raise money. Caution about hype, yeah. I think yeah, I'd be cautious about that too. I think that's just my general rule now. Just wait till the games are actually out and things are way clearer. Wait till things are delivered. $400 is too pricey. Yeah, and if there's a big gap between the if there's a huge gap between the use case for the NFT even comes about with the token minting, usually given enough time, those prices should just drop, right? I just feel like it's safer to set aside that $400 to buy the token when it's actually released and you have a better idea of what the game is, how it all works. It's like way less risk, but maybe you'll get in at a slightly higher price. To me, that's a safer play. Plus, how far into development is it? Like, these games, like, it could be years before there's even a playtest. You know what I mean?
Gone.
Another rampy. Didn't Van Eck file some initial documents for a Solana ETF as well? Is that real? Seemed real. I mean, the pump on Solana seemed real, sustained. I don't think it's pulled back at all. I wonder how long until there's a, what do you call those ETFs that are kind of like an index almost? Like it would just follow the top 20 coins, top 100. Surely that won't be too far away. Some devs just milk their player base. You really need to be cautious. Really research every detail. 100%. It's such an easy way to raise money. I think the Beacon is generally the best Web3 game I've played. But you've played it already? So it's out? How have I not seen this? I think so too. It's quite polished for Web3 game. Oh, okay. So I'm way off. It's actually already... There's already gameplay. General, yeah, it's already a playtest. The full version will be released in December, according to the announcement. Oh, well then there you go. If you've already, yeah, maybe that's a different story. If you're bullish on the gameplay, what does this NFT do? Does it do anything else? Like $400 for an NFT actually isn't that for a game that's already had a playtest that you like. I don't know. Maybe that isn't that expensive. But if it's purely just for access to the token release, I don't know. So after 21 runs on Abyssal Basin, I found my Alfie. I've completed tier 5 now and still trade that geyser though, as your vids have been invaluable. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll hit you up after. I'll still trade you something you need. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Would you trade a tier 5 S3 Ramfy Fire Guy for another? I don't think I'll be able to. Actually, I definitely won't be able to. I don't have an extra Ramfire. I would lose a set for it. You got a Dark Holo Relentless Links. Oh, that's the stage 2? That's huge, that's 25k. I was thinking Ember Links. That's my highest, nice, that's a huge boost. That's almost an IL, that's like a 6 of an ILV or something. How long are your Crimson Waste runs now? No idea, I've never timed them. The ETH ETFs are approved, they're just releasing. Yeah, I think they might. I think on July 1st. I don't know if they start trading then. I think it'd be a while before they start trading, but the next step's happening early July, from what I saw. What I want to know is the... Did you know with the grayscale there was a bunch of... it was such a huge seller of BTC when they could first start trading? Wonder if it'll be the same with ETH. It's kind of scary to think if there's a bunch of ETH locked up in grayscale this whole time and then they'll sell if it doesn't... If the rest of the ETFs don't have the same demand as Bitcoin. Long term it's fine. feel like if there was an ETF that just followed the top 20, top 50, or top 100, that'd be popular. Like, that's something I'd even consider. Just a nice middle ground of risk. She may as well level these guys. I think I've got 3 of them today.
Let's get started.
I suggest that you wait, keep following them, and see the devs deliver. Do as much research as you can to make the best informed decision. Product the clan. Yeah, I guess it also depends if $400 is a lot for you, right? The $400 NFT is so you can participate in the closed beta. If you help with testing, you'll be airdropped the token later after the game is released, late December if no delays. Web3 misinformed you. It was Grayscale who put Illuvium in the top 20 crypto watch list. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's still huge, right? It should be the top Google search result from Grayscale. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm gonna give it a Google. I think people are freaking out because there's that one whale that dumped like 20% of his tokens. But at the same time, he's still holding like 80% of his bag, so depends how you take that. Could be bullish. Institutional, well, I mean, the guy could be bullish on it. Institutional buyers, investors haven't been accumulating ETH on the down low for as long as BTC. I think there'll be even more buy pressure. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I hope they see it as like more upside and more of a, I guess that people argue as well, they'll people can understand ETH more as a tech play. Like they can see how much money it makes, they can see it's a technology, whereas Bitcoin maybe doesn't have the same argument. But I think people have made parallels too, because the ETH ETF has been around in other countries, and I think they said it was about, like on average, it's about 20% of the BTC inflows. So I think that's a pretty good guess. Like somewhere between 15 to 30% of what BTC had in inflows. Which is, I think, is really good. Why buy ETF instead of ETH directly? I don't quite understand these finance products. Yeah, I don't know either. I guess it's just the avenue they're used to. They don't have to hold on to any private keys or this stuff that you have to worry about losing. Maybe it works better with their tax accounting as well. Because I did hear that was one of the most underrated bullish catalysts for crypto, is that the way the accounting works for crypto is changing. I think that's what Saylor's been pushing for a long time, because holding crypto on your balance sheet apparently just doesn't work well with accounting. So if that's true, maybe an ETF does work normally like any other investment into stocks and stuff, whereas, yeah. So I think there's something there, probably just what they're used to. Maybe it's also just legitimizes it in their eyes. I mean, even a part of me feels like maybe I could just buy the ETF and not have to worry about it. because I'm not comfortable with it on an exchange, and I'm also not comfortable with it trusting myself to not have my house burned down or lose my keys or I don't know, just something hacked, whatever. Not that I will buy an ETF, but I can understand if someone did. Do you lose your Illuvials from this wipe? No, you don't. Yeah, what General said, I don't think they actually can. I got 27% duplicate or drone mods. I'm swimming in resplendent shards. That might be really underrated. I've just kind of haven't really considered it. That drone upgrade. I guess in an ideal world you would have, like come mainnet, you would have all these different drone attachments that you can change depending on what type of a run you're doing. GD, crypto is so confusing, man. I should go and work for minimum wage instead of hurting my damn head. Yeah. A lot of confusion, a lot of emotions. Yeah, that's what I understand. ETFs are for people who want to buy like a representation of ETH, but without having to dabble into the private key things. Yeah, exactly. And just buy it from regular stock exchange. Yeah, that is honestly appealing to me. I came from the stock, like more investing in stocks than crypto, so that even though I've been in crypto for quite a few years now, there's still part of me that probably would feel more comfortable just owning an ETF. And I suppose these people are dealing with huge sums of money. So whatever we just talked about is even more relevant. But I also think that a lot of them are just like trust funds and things like that, right? Like it would just be a huge change to the way they're set up if they now hold something other than typical stocks and ETFs. Is that Alfie, which we don't need, do we? If that jump didn't work.
Come on, I had it.
Another Alfie? I'm just going to get out of here. Those other heat zones are pretty small. You're right, there's that safety net by centralized exchanges, yeah, especially in traditional finance. It even triple procs, really? That's crazy. But would it hard to, do you know it procs? Is it hard to know? Because sometimes you get extra shards. I guess that, maybe that is what a duplicate is. For mainnet, is mining reduction or duplicate ores better? Does duplicate ores also mean duplicate shards? It seems that's what he's saying, Journal. Duplicate ores. What does ore refer to? Resources. Oh, these are an ore. So these are labeled as ores. So, and that's labeled as shards. That would be something good to know. Because to me it reads that it's not shards, but... So you can get 3 shards in one gather. Yeah, I think I've probably gotten 2 before. Oh, that was a 7-minute run. Notice you only check the main heat map parts instead of the whole map. Is that the way to do it? Yeah, I think so. Because you've got unlimited. And the only argument would be the load time coming in and out. But I think just re-entering and getting a fresh, heat map. Just go to the best place. I think that's what most people do. They don't explore the whole map. But I don't think any way is right or wrong. It's probably not a huge amount of difference in efficiency. Also for me, the load screen is kind of nice because I can catch up on chat. Even going up here is arguably maybe not worth it, because I have to backtrack every time. That nimble? Yeah, I think I need that actually. Can finish another set. It's the last links I need for the 6th link set.
Missed it.
But I also get 3 Resplendent without the duplicate or drone upgrade. Are you sure you weren't just lucky? I've only gathered single without drone augments. I could test it and do a run to them, but from my memory running all duplicates was increased a lot. Yeah, I think that's worth testing because I'm the same. I don't pay too much attention to how much shards I get, but I feel like I have had duplicates before. But maybe there is a set percent already. Like maybe you already have like a 5% chance of getting a duplicate. If I have 250,000 points, where am I at the top? Garcia, I'm not sure where you're at the top, but we did the maths on it before, and it's around 50k points is 1 ILV, give or take. So you're about 5 ILV maybe, if that helps. Well, I played it 150 hours, 100% every map, and clear. It's inefficient because I'm only at 100k points. Yeah, I mean, maybe that is inefficient. Maybe you've got unlucky. Especially because I don't think, well, I'm pretty confident, like, harder to get to places they don't have like an increase in rare alluvials. That makes sense. I cleared that map almost 100% as well in Crimson Waste. I feel like I'm pretty fast. I think the core thing is to memorize where the alluvial spawns so you can fly more. Yeah, that's the other thing. The more you run it, the more you start to kind of know where things are. Sometimes I go 100% of the map. Let's see how much points I've made today. What did I start at? 850 refresh. Not much, I assume. Oh, 30k. I'm at 880 now. How did I get 30k? I guess it maybe catching. I've caught these tier threes. Should I gamble this? What's a tier three stage two? I do have a Dark Hollow Fiery. I don't know if... Did someone ask me? I don't know if you're there still, Aaron. Crypto, quick chat. Is it true that Illuvials spawn more in certain maps? Yeah, it's true that the affinity effects that they like might spawn more in certain maps, yeah. So a fire Illuvial. Oh, you needed flare, yeah, I thought. Yeah, good. Yeah, so fire Illuvials are more likely to spawn here. And it does seem to be fairly significant. Like if you're after a certain tier 5, you're probably better off going to the map where it's more likely to spawn. Round 5. Almost didn't check here. This doesn't really make a difference, but it just feels too bad letting this go. Does anyone need round fights? I want to trade for Adorino or Sinalf. Dark Hollow Fiery. Oh, Benny, you need the Dark Hollow Fiery? I'll trade my house, my goats, my kids. Yeah, do you have a Dark Hollow? I'll trade you anything that's worth the same amount of points. I don't need it. Anyone have a Dark Hollow Ador? No, I've only got a Dark Hollow Scarabok. I'm gonna have to use a Master Shard for this, aren't I? I shouldn't have used... I should have used at least one tank. Oh well, let's see. I honestly don't even really need this, so if I... Although who knows, maybe if I catch something, it might come in handy if I get it over the next couple of days. Something might end up catching a round fire. I have a tier 4 Majol Dark Hollow. Sweet, yeah, I'll trade you that. I think we're already trading the geyser, so yeah, we'll do that after stream if that's okay. I guess I'll chuck a couple of these. 40% chance, not too bad. I got Adarino Dark Holo yesterday and I'm playing for just 1 week. Nice. How much is an Adarino worth? That's 200k right there. That's crazy. So that one catch you got like 4 ILV, maybe. Man, why are these not even close? It's crazy. I don't even want to use this. It'd be cool if we all started with one Master Shard. Kind of like in Pokemon where you get the Ultra Ball. What do you think? Is that a bad idea? Can't decide whether that's a bad idea or not. Actually, that's a terrible idea because you can just start more accounts. Yeah, scratch that. Or maybe like a non-tradable. No, that wouldn't work either. Yeah, because even if it was a non-tradable Master Shard, you could just start fresh accounts, send all your assets over to the next account. Good way for them to boost player numbers. As in fake numbers. But yeah, terrible idea. Can't do it, accounts are free. Yeah, I corrected myself pretty quick there. I got a Fisto too, but I didn't get the Master Shard and lost it. Damn. Yeah, that's... Well, I would take the Dark Holo you got over that. Yeah, I think it's a bad idea. It'd just be cool to be able to catch. I just have one free shot at something really rare. For those that aren't spending much, but yeah, that's not a good idea. It'll dilute it as well. Dilute the... Will make those rare Illuvials less valuable. Awesome idea. Also might be better if we acquired it through a quest to avoid exploit for other players. So it would be as similar to Pokemon. Yeah, it'd have to be gated enough time and effort where it's not worth starting a second account. Do you know when the Mega Hunt rewards will be announced, or will it be? Will it be like? Yeah, I'm gonna assume a couple of days after the end date, but maybe they'll want to do it pretty quickly, as soon as it ends, just so they don't get flooded with people asking. I'm trying to think when the others were. I think they were pretty quick. I don't think there was much time between the end date, because they were having them weekly. So 2,700. Enough. Yeah, I hope it's pretty quick. I think everyone's ready to find out. And I'm sure they'll want to announce another mega hunt. Or some kind of a hunt. Question is, can you win a stage 3 encounter while being noob anyway? The Master Shard won't be useful if you lose the encounter. Yeah, General, well I guess no, but you'll have it there for when you do get that strong. But even if that is a barrier, you can start a new account, send all your assets to that new account, and use that new Master Shard. And just keep doing that. One mega would be nice to give people a taste. There's a way to make it not exploitable. Yeah, I think it's a great idea if it really has to be non-exploitable. I mean, even giving everyone an epic or a rare wouldn't be the worst thing. Because there is that awkward first run where you go to stage 3 to mine shards, like, or that, yeah, awkward first time you might find a rare Illuvial in even stage 1, and you can't catch it because you don't have a shard yet. Like, it's kind of weird to have to go to stage 3 to farm shards before you get. Well, it's not that weird, but I don't think there's any way around overusing this much experience. It was only run with the Master Shard from the last 100 as well, so unlucky. You know, you can, if that ever happens again, you can receive a Master Shard while you're still in the run or the encounter. So just go onto Discord or DM me and you just ask for someone to send you one, and then you just send one back afterwards once you make one. It'll be delivered while you're in the run, and even the encounter. If you're in the encounter, you can just exit the game, come back, and the Master Shard will be there, and you'll still be in the encounter. Not even for 300k points. Yeah, Chris, he might want to fuse it into an Adorius, so that's the reason he wants it. He was willing to trade equal amounts. But the amount of points you guys are dealing with, make sure you trust each other, because one of you is going to have to send it first. Which I'm sure is fine. But yeah, I think that's why he's wanting to trade, because he's probably wanting to level it. So if you have no potential, if you're not planning on leveling it, it can be a good trade to help someone out. Especially if he's willing to throw in a bit more points for you. That's not enough. Amount of things to level. I guess you three will do. Actually. These I need for sets. See if I could do a fiery. Should I gamble these dark hollows? What's the upside? I think I've already looked at this. Tier 3, S1. I'll do two of them. Surely I won't fail both. Should I do it? Do you remember what I said about the wanting to focus on crafting last time? Turns out I was right. They made preseason 1 all about capturing and preseason 2 all about crafting. Yeah, it looks that way. It might not be all about crafting, but I'm guessing a lot of the missions will be crafting. They can make super shard, account bound, cannot be transferred or sold, can capture any tier 4 below 100%. Free per account. Any tier 4 below. Yeah. Yeah, something like that, just account bound. But they can't have it capturing tier, like anything that rare, because you could just create new, because everything you catch is an NFT, so you would just create a new account, send your assets, and you get a free capture, which is too much, I think. Not exactly like Pokemon. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a better system with trading at some point. There'll be a third party where you can trade. Gamble? Okay. Yeah, 2 out of 3 is gamble. Not really. It's not really a huge gamble, is it? But I'll do both of them. What was the other one? Quinks, maybe? So I could lose Dark Hollow 6,000, 12,000 points. I could lose 12,000. You did it with 1 Winks and 1 15k airdrop points. Well, it's going to make me feel worse if I fail these. That's 1, that's 2. Got them both? Right? Confirmed? Looks like it. Sick. So what's that? So I used 12k. And I've now got, so I sacrificed 12k and I've got 30k now. 2 times 15. It's 18k. Congrats. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's, well, obviously seems worth it now, doesn't it? See, now I feel like I've got room to gamble more because I'm already up. So that was 18k. I gotta buy more fuel. 18k. It's like a quarter of an ILV maybe. Just bear with me. Just gotta buy some more fuel. Gambling addiction is kicking in. This is how they get you, right? Maybe the game, like, maybe Illuvium, they've set it up so, like, make sure they win their first couple. The first couple of shard throws, they make it 100%. Just so they don't rage quit and they feel addicted and they double down. Web3 Game TV turned Web3 Gamba God. I've never heard the word Gamba until the Illuvium community. I've never heard Gamba before. Is it gamble in a different language or something? Classic casino tricks, yeah. Careful, my first 33% gamble was also a success. Someone suggested that if you, this is probably completely wrong, but if you put your HOLO Illuvials in first, like you click on them first and then the normals, you have a higher chance. And I did do that just then. It's probably bullshit, but if you're suspicious at all and you're going to gamble, put in your hollows first. I'm definitely not going for the 33% chance. I think that's crazy. Even though it's probably more worth it because it's a 5x in points. But thankfully I don't actually have anything else to gamble. So let me check my points overall now. What are we at? No, it just sounds familiar to gamble. Oh, okay, it's just a slang. I like to think I was the progenitor of the gamba term in Illuvium. So it was all you, was it? Me Cadman, me Gamba good. Yeah. Oh wow, I'm on 900k now. Not bad. So maybe I will hit 1 million, just by grinding. Probably don't have to get too lucky at this stage. Depends when the actual snapshot is. I need to actually work out what it is my time. Maybe you could get another set of tiers 5s. I don't feel bad about all those failed shard throws now. Just landed 266% chances. No, those are just superstitions. Yeah, I think it's just superstitions, but may as well, right? Doesn't work. I put in 2 tier 4 S1 dark hollows first and 1 hollow. The 60% chance failed, and the result was just a hollow. Damn. Yeah, is that another good way to do it? I was thinking, because I could have put a hollow in then. But I don't know. I don't know if it's... It's probably all the same, right? You didn't risk as much doing that. Got another Umbra. That's crazy. It's a good one to keep catching because people want to trade for them. What do you think the overall total points would be at the end? Well, apparently hollows are at 650 million. And I imagine sets are less than that. Let's just say 400 million. So 600 plus 400 million. Actually, I think someone had the number for that. The sets. But I think the number we came up with was about 50k per ILV. Or you'll get one ILV per 50k. What do you think the total points will be at the end of preseason 1, and do you think like a considerable amount of those points are from bots? I just answered that. Bots, hackers, scripters that use teleport, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I really... It's hard to tell. Bots apparently will be hard to detect and maybe not banned. I don't know how much, but they're more like time. They're just accumulating time, right? Scripters could be significant. I still think they need to be lucky, and as far as I know, it's still a player playing it. So there's not like thousands of bots that are also using scripts. They're real players, they're just using scripts. So I don't know how many of those there are. And although they're really efficient, they still need a little bit of luck. Two dark hollows and a hollow. Worst case, you upgrade your one hollow to S2, you lose 2 dark hollow points and get the difference from, yeah. If you use 2 dark hollows in a normal, worst case you lose 2 dark hollow points and get nothing. Yeah, that makes sense. See you, Judy. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Really hoping the points from those using bots would not count. Yeah, apparently they're pretty adamant that it's easy to spot the, maybe not the bots, but the scripters. I don't think there's many bots. You can't really bot it other than just AFK, making sure your game isn't AFK, but that's not a significant amount of points, and you still need a PC running for that. Like, I don't think there's many of those. And yeah, even if there are, it's not a huge amount of points. But they seem to think the scripters are easy to find. So I guess we're almost hoping that there are a lot of points and that they do get banned. Go to bed. Thanks for stream. Thanks, Bert. Thanks for tuning in. It's not an Illuvial. Try time.
Got it. Let's get started.
If you use a teleport script, it's super efficient. Imagine you need 10 minutes to travel a run and say you have 25 Illuvials you can look at. Using TP, you can easily run in 1 minute. Yeah, that's true. That does put it into perspective, doesn't it? Yeah, that's true. But if only 11... Yeah, that's... And they have to do the encounter. It just depends how many there are of them. Although there was those footage of the gaming cafes in China, and the screens were... One of the rows was full of people playing Illuvium, and they were all using scripts, so... Yeah, maybe there's quite a lot of them. But it's kind of good to know that they'll all be getting banned. The electric bill will be higher than the points for AFK. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's not the type of airdrop you want to be botting. Scripting, yes. Botting, no.
Back to nothing.
It's 12:36 PM here. You must be in Perth then. Oh, I've only got one Master Shard left. I'll throw this, then I'll check. Yeah, I do need this. I'll finish one. Maybe I have to use a Master Shard. Hey, nice. Did you say 50k points for one RV? Yeah, I did, Edward. Don't quote me on that, but you could probably check the maths. It's, let's say, 900 million airdrop points accumulated. Or 1,000 million. Is that a billion? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, China has airdrop farmers, gaming studios like a literal company employee. Yeah, that's what I thought. But you do wonder, yeah, I guess the scripting makes it efficient for them. Yeah, maybe you mean AM. AM would be morning. Well, obviously AM. But it is 12:30 PM where I am. Oh, you're in the Philippines. That's the same time zone as me. Really running out of stuff to level. What could I do now? I'm gonna have two of these now. Just thinking because I do need a stage 3 mammoth to finish the set. If I could somehow level the holo all that way. Actually, that actually might be what I'll do because I could probably just trade. There's probably someone out there eventually will trade. Perfect. HoloLinks is worth leveling. I did, just because they're really easy to level, because you can just stack 6 of them in your team, or however many, 4. And you only need 4,000 points total. So like 2,000 experience points on 2 of them and you can fuse those together, so it's quite easy. So I'd say yes. Going to stage 3 is another thing because it's a way more experience. Yeah, what General said. Is there a list of things to do for more airdrop points? Not really. At this stage, it's just catching holos. Come next week, there will be a list, yeah. So it'll get a bit more complicated, but my advice right now is, yeah, just catch holos. Yeah, maybe I level these and then I can just later I can find someone to trade basically anything else. And one of these. Get another seer. I think I missed your answer on this, but do you think the airdrop rewards will tank the IRV price? I have SLP staked and I'm at a dilemma to convert them to all ETH IRV staking rewards end soon. I'm of the opinion it won't at all. The only thing that might is, I just think other tokens have way more unlocks and it doesn't seem to affect the price at all. The only thing that might affect it is the perception that it will affect it, but I think it's just not a big portion of the overall supply. Especially if you include most of, by the sounds of it, a lot of the biggest airdrop farmers, like myself, I'm not going to sell. I'm using it as a way to accumulate more. So, and I think there's probably a lot of people like me out there. Like some of the, well, a lot of the people I see at the top. Did I make that other master shard? Are, I didn't even make it. Anyway, yeah, no, I don't think it will have much impact. Especially compared to if the rest of the market, and this, I think the minting of these shards is like giving me those packet losses. Especially if we get another run. I just don't think it'll be irrelevant compared to that. You said farm hollows. Sorry, I'm kind of new to the game. That's the special named Illuvials. That's bear with me. That's the shiny hollows. Like I'll show you actually. I think the blockchain side of the testnet is a lot of people minting stuff. It's these hollows, so that you'll see the H on it. So when you see them in the wild, you'll see this near their health bar. They're worth, as each hollow you catch, you get airdrop points for them. And just look out for the dark hollow. There's a darker H. See, the H is black. These are worth even more. They're much rarer. So I would just chase those. And then if you're that new, check out my, I have different teams that you can build. Well, I have my quick beginner's guide, so that's like what you should do early on. Like what you should build and whatnot. Like the jetpacks and the drone upgrades. So I'd focus on that, and while you're at it, just go holos. Even if it means you're in stage 1 and 2, if you're not strong enough for stage 3. Is there a leaderboard out? How are you seeing the points for the wallet? How do you see overall points? The dashboard isn't out, but you can see them. You'll have to download the Google Sheet from the Wildfire Discord. So you have to join their Discord and download it. It's in their announcement somewhere. See how it's got the H there? So you would catch Illuvials like this. And the shards are bugging out my game. But for me, something like that is just not worth catching. I'm really just searching for dark holos now. Or higher tier holos. But there's a new phase of the airdrop starting next week. So anything you do now is going to be good progress towards setting yourself up for that. So if you feel like you're behind, there's still a good chance to, if you get lucky enough, you'll earn good airdrop points in this phase, but we'll be back to 0 airdrop points after a couple of days. But your progress will be the same. So all the Illuvials you catch now and materials you have, you'll keep.
Next time.
Thanks, General. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Any tips on actually being able to win a tier 3 fight to capture them? I think you mean by stage 3. And yeah, the biggest thing is I can show you while I'm in a fight. But there's a consumable called the Gumbo Drop. Which boosts attack damage and attack speed. See if I can find one. Oh, nice holo. See, like this is what I'm after, a holo like this. It's a tier 5 holo. Worth a good amount of points. So I can show you in this fight.
Let's get started.
But the two builds I'd recommend is what I'm using, Slayer and Predator. But really it's any attack damage carry. So all of these are irrelevant. You can, or just ones I'm leveling up. It's nice to have some tanks, but it's really these two, the Gyro and the Umbra. But these can be Predators, so they're both Slayers. Yeah, in the description there's a Predator video. They're a bit easy to catch. The Chikundi and the Gorilla. It'd be the same concept. But if I bond it here, I get 3 Slayer. And these Gumbo drops is what you want to collect. And it's a huge amount of attack damage and attack speed. You'll get the tier 3 one from stage 3 runs, so I would get those. And all of a sudden these two could pretty much solo a lot of things. But we just want to guarantee the win with some tanks. I'm not going to put my whole team down because I want mastery points to be able to throw more shards in case they fail. And if you really want to guarantee the win, you use these Flora Balls on the tanks. This might be a bit of overkill, but I really don't want to lose this, so going a little bit more all out. And the backline's pretty good. These monkeys are kind of annoying if they get their stun off before they die. But that should be enough. Maybe I'll just chuck that there. See how much damage they do? So these are probably the 2 best attack damage carries, but the Predators do well as well. This was a little close for comfort. Usually the more mastery points they have, like left over, then the stronger it implies their team is. What drone is that? That's the Hild. I'll show you. You can change it at Sanctum Mesa. It's the one siding with H. Hilda, I think it's called. I don't know how to pronounce it. Catch the Gyro number. Well, yeah, the Gyro you might have to level. You catch the stage 1 and 2 versions of it, the Revo and the Rotor. You can get them in stage 1 and 2. The Umbra, yeah, that's a harder ask, but you can use 2. Oh, the Exalted Monkey is very good. It's the same thing. So you would bond your Ranger to the Monkeyer. For Berserker, so your Ranger would have the sword. And the Gumbo drop on the Monkeyer. It's a little bit harder because yeah, he takes a little bit more to get going than the Slayers. But it just means the rest of your team would need to be strong, and then you can get a Rye Plants, so the Rye Plants is easier to get than the Umbra. This guy, he's also a Berserker. So once you get the Monkeyer and this guy, that'll go a long way, but you can just use a couple of fighters, like make sure you get fighters and the bulwarks. You can still win a lot of stage 3 runs with a 8 Illuvial team with the Monkeyer carrying. It just can get a little dicier sometimes compared to what I'm using. But I will be chasing, come mainnet, like if I was to start again, I'd be chasing either the Monkeyer or the Gyro that I'm using, just depending on what I get. Or the Predators. So the Gorilla and the Chikundi. But what I was going to say, you could use 2 Gyros instead of the Umbra. Alright, I gotta bear it back 2 seconds. Malura is really hard to find. Yeah. Probably seen as many Blazonites as that I have Malura. Morning, Rohan. How are we? Yeah, we get the Fire and Earth gems in Crimson Waste. Yeah, the gems are a little weird. I haven't like quite worked out. I've just always farmed way too many, like much. I've always had enough, but I haven't quite had to like work out how to actually actively farm them. But you would think in Crimson Waste you would get the fire gems. Holo TV Roku.
Gotcha. Here we go.
I have like 20 of all the gems and 0 fire earth. It's bizarre like that. I think I had the issue with air at some point. I didn't have like a resplendent air or something. Yeah, it's bizarre. I don't know what their goal is there. How much is this guy worth? 1800. Not bad. What are you trying to build that you need the fire gem for? You need earth for the earth saber. Is that for building? Yeah, what you can do. So you're going to be bonding it to Monkia. It's Monkia water or earth? Because if monkey is earth, you could build the water saber, and that'll give you mud. Earth, yeah, so build the water saber. Just the tier 1 or tier 0. Especially if you have water gems. And you're using the monkey up, so that'll give you mud. Yeah, I think that'll be a better option. Dark Hollow Fern, nice. It's good to trade as well, like if you end up getting multiple of the same tier 4 Dark Hollow. It's pretty easy to trade, I'd imagine, compared to some other Illuvials. And then level them. Yesterday I've got a tier 2 level 3 dark hollow. I was farming consumables. Yeah, that's happened to me sometimes where I go in with another plan and then I come across something rare. That's a lot of points though. That's a huge amount of points. It's not over 100k. Dark hollow links, stage 3. The H icon to a dollar sign. That'd be hilarious. With the airdrop, it literally is at the moment, isn't it? Salted monkey up. Dark hollow monkey up. Guess I'll grab it. Could be worth leveling up later.
Here we go. $750 points. Another one where the fur isn't affected. Relentless. Hey, nice. There's two of these there. Got ya. Here we go. Another raffle ticket. Actually, might catch that ebb as well. I think I might need it if I get another geyser. I just lost a stage 3 mammoth, damn. Was it hollow or normal? If it's normal, it's not the biggest loss. Still sucks though. Dollar sign not good enough, it should be ETH. It's gonna be interesting to see how much they emphasize spending ETH versus how they just make it really easy just to spend like USD, just normal dollars. Because it makes sense for them to have it like a game where you just come in and you really don't need to know anything about crypto. Be very easy to spend just normal dollars. Oh, you didn't have Master Shard. Oh, it was normal, but you still needed it, damn. Didn't have a Master Shard. Yeah, keep in mind next time, you can ask someone for a Master Shard while you're still in the region, and you can get sent it, and you just send one back afterwards. I'd be happy to do that. You can always hit me up, so something doesn't get away. Do you think you're gonna have some? Do you think you're gonna have some T5 lefts that you will not make to evolve to Sunday to make any donations? Yeah, maybe. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, I could definitely donate, or I'll definitely, if anyone needs anything, I'm definitely willing to trade. I was going to trade with, I think it was Benny, somebody called Nalfi. So yeah, I don't need any tier 5s really, unless something changes over the next couple of days where I catch some things that makes getting a whole new set doable. But yeah, I probably won't donate right now, but maybe the last day I'll donate. But even right now, I'm happy to trade just anything, even though I don't need anything. I'm not going to donate right now just in case, because there's still a chance I'll finish another set. That makes sense. You use your Master Shard on the Blaze Knight. Well, it must have been a good run. But yeah, you can always be sent a Master Shard, like while in the region still. And you just send it back to them later.
way. Ugh, where has it been?
The Scoriox. Not a holo, but catch it anyway. See if I can get away without a monster shard. I literally have a holo stage 3 mammoth and 1 capture attempt left. What's the best way to borrow a shard? I closed the game. 1500 points, trying to get the marketplace, I don't know. DM me your wallet on Discord or X. My name is the same as my YouTube. Or you could comment on one of my YouTube videos with your wallet and I'll send you a master shard. I actually need Phil. Can I hit you later in the comments? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hit me up just closer to the day, closer to the, yeah, 100% just hit, DM me all the comments and just say what you need and I'll let you know. But new guy, if you're still there and you still need the master shard, hit me up and just let me know. You won't be able to link your wallet in chat. But I'll send you that master shard now. And then I'll just give you my wallet and when you build another one you can just send one back. How do you catch the Illuvial so fast and make your drone put out that ball? I'll show you. I'll show you, Doge. That was quick.
Your download.
Yeah, it's to do with you equipping a weapon to your ranger and the drone that you pick. And you press F for your drone ability and G for your ranger ability. Wow, first attempt. I might need one of these. But you guys just let me know in the chat if you had hit me up on any other platform, just because I'm only looking at the chat right now. If it was on, I think someone added me on Discord, but just not sure if it's you. I was going to show you how I... Yeah, so putting your ranger weapon here, it doesn't have to be a tier 5 or stage 2, it can just be like this one here. But using the sword is going to be your best option. That's what does the ranger special ability. And using this drone, you can change that at Sanctum Messer. But yeah, I usually just hit a couple times, drone CCs, and then I press G. When I press G, it does extra damage, but it also resets the overcharge on the rifle.
It's gone.
GG bro, gotta go other side of the flat earth here, nice. Thanks for tuning in, man, appreciate it. I'm about to finish up, I think, as well. Where are we at? Yeah. I'll just see what I can fuse and then I'll finish up. Did you use the sword? Looks like you just shooting them with a gun. Yeah, the sword doesn't... you don't actually use the sword. This just dictates what your special ability will do when you press G. So pressing G will change your gun's ability. So, like if I had this equipped, it would do a different ability. So you're not actually using the sword. Apparently later swords will come. Like you'll actually be... The combat will look a lot different. I'm blanking what I just threw out of my team. Oh, it was the aces, wasn't it? Benny, this, yeah, sweet. I'll check that. I'll finish the stream up now and then I'll give my wallet and everything. So I've just got the one holo of each, no doubles. Alright. Lag. just do one more run. I'll just send those while I'm loading. Alright, I sent that master shard. What were we swapping, Benny? I just gave you my wallet. You didn't need the alpha anymore, did you? Oh, I'm sending you the fiery. I'll send you that now. And what did you want for the geyser? Sweet, yeah, just gave you my wallet. I'll send you the fiery now. OX6. Sweet, that's done. Man, the Dark Hollow Fiery on the image on the website, it looks pretty sick. Nothing? Oh well, yeah, thanks man. If you ever need any, just hit me up again if you need any tier 4. I can always, yeah, if you're missing a tier 4, I can see what I can do. Like, if you come up against a set that you need. Edgar, yeah, 50k for one ILV seems, if all our maths is correct, seems like what it might be, give or take. So pretty high, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be that high. I don't believe you let me at Master Shard while streaming. Yeah, that's alright. It's pretty, it's not too hard to do. So it should be, yeah, I think if you go back into the game, it should be there again. What I've heard, like even if you're in the encounter. So the last one was my last one, but this is definitely the last one. Perfect pathing as well.
Damn, it left.
What is that? Please tell me it's a ram fire. Might be a ram fight. Looks like a ram fire. It's not hollow though. Alright, take 2. I lost the last one I got of this. Let's not screw this up again. There's always that one more run that pays
Let's
off.
get started.
Okay, just sent the geyser, then can you confirm that it went through? First time I've done this. I'll send Dark Hollow now. Oh, cheers, Benny. Let me check. Got the geyser, yeah. Sick, thanks for that. That's come through. I'll go this side. Gonna have to use a master shard, aren't I? Imagine if I didn't have one. I think I had 2 left before I sent you one. I think I think I found one. I think I built one before I came in.
Back to nothing.
That one last run always pays off. That's how addicts are. Yeah, this day hasn't been good for addiction. I got one master shard left. It works. All my hollow fusions are paid off. The one last run paid off. How many points are... Oh, how many people playing regularly? Yeah, I think the last I heard it was 7k. So 6 to 7k. Do we have any news about when beta tests ended? I just played this game for 3 days and actually enjoying it. But what is the airdrop mechanism? The beta test ends July 25th, so another month. This phase of the airdrop ends in 2 days. But come July 25th, it will become mainnet, so there won't be necessarily any down period where the game's down. We'll just go from testnet to mainnet. So yeah, this phase of the airdrop finishes in 2 days, and then the whole month of July will be the next phase of the airdrop, which would be more like quests and things like that. So we haven't got the full details of the next airdrop phase, but it seems like it'll be quests. But if I was you over the next 2 days, I would just play catch hollows, because hollows are worth the most amount of airdrop points. But kind of also build your team up and start gathering resources for the next phase. Bro, did the voting not accepted for the Hollow Dark Hollow points? It's still being decided. I think it did go through, but the council's just discussing it with the team, I think. I guess there's still maybe some debate whether it's even worth changing it this late, because you're going to be pissing people off regardless. So they may just leave it. I'll just grab these as my last run. I may as well just grab whatever.
Got ya. Let's get started.
The whole council was new to me. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know. Because it got voted yes, but maybe that just means it gets put forward. But honestly, this late, I don't know. It favors me to get it reduced, but I kind of just think just leave it. Was able to crash the game and reload 1 capture attempt and a master shard, 15 game points. Nice. Glad to see that helped. That's your karma for helping me. True, actually. Yeah, true. After I sent that, the Ramfire showed up. Okay, just sent through the Dark Hollow Majol. Thanks, Benny. Appreciate it. Good to see your points from sets almost as high as your hollows. Seems like that ain't the case for most of the time. Yeah, that's true, Zealous. I think yeah, I'd be better off if the hollows got nerfed, but for a lot of new people, and even people that have already been playing it, it's meant they've caught up, so that's good for them. Like, whatever, I'm more for whatever's good for marketing and the game as a whole. IOV gods are rewarding you. So does that mean I just have to keep giving away master shards? Is that the game plan now? To be fair, I don't actually think that ramp fire does much for me. Oh no, I do complete I got a ramp fight and a ramp fire today. I think that's 4,000 points. I could maybe trade it. What am I doing? It makes it more possible I can get another full set of the tier 6s, tier 5s. And a hollow Rampy too. Yeah, I did get the hollow Rampy. True. Yeah, it makes it slightly more possible to get another 40k from another set. But I need an Adorius, a Duelith, an Aphisto, and a Phosphorus. And none of them I have enough to level. Some of them I have close to enough, but... I'll tell you what, I might actually... So many people are asking me for gyros that I pretty much have to catch them on site. He really needs more attack damage, attack power. Whoops. So we've got 115k today. That's not bad at all. It doesn't feel like that. If I hadn't kept track of it, I would have felt like it wasn't that much. No, it's not 115, it's 65k. Sorry, I started at 850. That makes more sense. I can give you a Dorios or Phosphorus tier 3 Rampy. Yeah, that might work actually. I might hit you up. I've got your Discord now. I'll just have to check it all after the stream.
Gotcha. Here we go.
Might start catching tier 5s again so I can actually make it. You're offering an Adorius or a Phosphorus? Yeah, swap the Adorius if you want. That would help out. Because Phosphorus I'm closer to leveling. See if I can win with just that. It's pretty bare bones, but... Oh, I didn't check there. They got physical resistance. Could be painful. Should be alright. Take the Jotan out. Nice. See if we can get him with an epic shard. Feels good. Just using epic shards. Failed a lot of fuse attempts at 66% chance. Makes me want to know. Yeah, Zealot. That's why I was too scared to do it. I did it today on stream though, and it paid off. That meant to make you feel worse, but I did it twice and it paid off both times. But I really only did it because they weren't. I think they were tier 3s, Dark Hollows. So not huge risk, and because I was on stream, I guess it was a bit more entertaining. I don't think I would have done it otherwise. One where tier 4 misses, which makes me feel kind of sick why I did it. I'm guessing they were dark hollows, right? How have you gone overall? Have you done others that have paid off? Doing 2 makes sense though, like that's pretty annoying that both failed. Because that's what I did and I thought, fuck, like what are the odds that they both fail? At least one should come through. That is quite unlucky. Maybe I'll just catch this. Trade it for stuff I need.
Let's get started.
I think it's set to have a history tab to check the points. Where to find it? I don't think there's a history tab to check the point. I don't think there's any way you can check the points other than in the Google spreadsheet in the Wildfire Discord. Lost points overall, not worth counting. Feels bad when you have 4 right, so I thought double few 6% to get at least 1 note. Yeah. Oh wow, I lost, I think. Yeah, I always just feel like how many shards I lose at 66% chance. It's the point where it doesn't even feel like it's 66% chance. Nice. Gee, this will complete another line. Might as well grab it while I'm here. The history tab of the dashboard will display the total points you have accumulated for the first pre-season, including playtime. They collect them or leave your points. Yeah, so that's not live yet. That's cool. I hadn't seen that. So it'll even show for the first pre-season. Yeah, so it's not up yet. You have to wait a couple days. I think in yeah, between 2 to 5 days it might be up. Unfortunately, yeah, just have to wait. That's cool though. That'll show you all of that. Pretty sure this guy wasn't a dark hollow, but no. Not a bad run to finish on. But thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll be back on Tuesday at the latest, and I should have a video out before then. But much appreciated, and we'll see you next time.